I didn't hit go live on YouTube. I even did the thing where I'm gonna hit enter, but I didn't hit go live. Whoops. YouTube lost about 10 minutes. Whoops. Yikes.
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Crazy thing is, YouTube's actually got those 15 minutes, but there's no way you can edit them in. Anyways. Wait, you're worth this much. That's either an insult or a compliment.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
That sounds pretty brutal.
I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away.
Wait, so your prophecy is you shall walk with greed and die over petty change. So why are you bargaining with people? Because bargaining with people could be interpreted as petty change. So you could essentially be walking right into your death by bargaining with people.
But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words.
Pretty please, with warm milk on top and catnip.
Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castoris's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Are the jewels actually glinting like that, or do they have like a wind chaser somewhere that's just chiming?
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castoris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do.
1 foot in the grave?
Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Ooh, that's a big-ass deposit. But are you bargaining over change? It's literally coins!
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want.
You know, that's not a bad way to do it. When you make a bet, split the prize with the person that will decide the outcome.
What do you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money? The currency I use isn't the same as the one in Amphoreus. Maybe I should consider it. I'm almost dead.
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
I don't think she can, considering she can't touch anybody and nobody can touch her. So I think that's kind of weighing on her mind, and she would really love to pat some of the Dromos downstairs, but she can't because she'll end up killing him. So in a way, she could be living for herself.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
Break her legs.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive.
Well, we're already dead, so it's not like we can die twice.
And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
I'll give you however much you want. Aglaia has already paid for me. Is ripping people off the authority of the Zagreus demigod?
You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
So basically the money was promised to Cypher 3,000 years ago.
I don't like this. However,
Not amused, Castorice.
I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings.
Oh my god, I cannot leave you alone for like 2 fucking minutes.
I can give them all to you.
I really hope that those savings are like fuck all, considering how much you keep getting ripped off.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
Hey, I never said you could have the dew of divine blood. Don't forget to give back Castorice's jewelry. I'll show you who's boss once I've recovered with full HP.
I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail?
What was the little guy in the Lofu called that could smell things? The little dog one? We need to bring one of those.
Here. Catch.
Be careful with that!
Did something just happen to the used troop stream? Oh no, it seems to be fine. I think.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akuma's city gates instead.
Wait, so no showers?
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming quality. What? What the hell is going on? Even on Twitch? Oh boy. Let's just give it a minute. Let's just give it a quick minute. See, it's come back to green. So it should recover momentarily. But the fact that it happened is really weird. Because it shouldn't happen. There's like heaps of internet. And YouTube is still saying poor. And I'm like, what the heck? Because the one on Twitch says green. But on YouTube it's saying poor. Which is not good. I do notice that Twitch has a lot better streaming servers than YouTube. YouTube has a few issues here and there. Actually, that's really weird, because apparently I did hit play. Okay, YouTube is weird. I think YouTube just has an error of some sort. Let me refresh. YouTube is always the problem child. It's always has been, and I have a feeling it always will be. Cypher is stealing your internet. But I have unlimited internets. How do you steal that which is unlimited? And now it says the stream is healthy. YouTube the problem child. Anyways, let's continue.
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me.
But why are we skipping the bath?
Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Oh god, it's drugs. Oh no, she uses portals. Next day, oh come on. She's using the portals that that little thief uses.
Where am I? Is this my room?
So Cypher can create
How did
portals.
I get back here?
She creates portals.
This is a coin. It was Cypher. And she even tucked me in? Never mind. It's getting late. I'd better get going.
Leaving letters. These formal addresses at the start of the letters are such a hassle, and you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebody's gift here, and take care of it. So how the hell did you move Castor Ice if you can't touch her without dying? Cypher, explain. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Okuma City Gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Cypher getting touchy-feely. Oh, we got it back. We got it back. Write that down. Ugh. Write everything down. HSR. Part 1. Cypher. How did she touch Castor Ice? Question mark. Some bullshit. Castor Ice's power is only activated when Castor Ice believes that her power is activated. Because Castor Ice was speaking, her power was inactive. So if Castor Ice got really, really blackout drunk, she wouldn't kill anybody? Maybe. I don't know. Putting that down. And I'm also gonna be the guy at the same time to be like, the reason you couldn't find the Death God is because the Death God was inside you all along, dum-dum. What do you mean? Why the fuck do you think every time you touch someone they fucking die? Oh, it was so obvious. Why didn't I think of that? I don't know, we'll find out. Sorry, for a second I thought that was King Solomon's temple.
There seem to be more guests in the group.
Oh, I could just teleport. You ain't the only one who's got the power of teleportation.
Never save for tomorrow.
Did you just say never save for tomorrow when you can spend today? That sounds like a broke person's mentality. Don't save a single cent, spend it all now. But what happens when shit hits the fan? Doesn't matter.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Why wouldn't we be here? Why were you thinking we wouldn't be here? I'm confused. Start talking. Really? Just the three of us?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals.
What about Acheron?
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
I need an adult. And a lawyer.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart.
You know what's funny? You could tell Acheron, meet us at the front gate in the morning. Acheron would fucking be lost. She'd be on a rooftop somewhere going.
Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm?
So they can pay the fare?
That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Wait, you literally have to go through the Netherrealm? But isn't Casterite supposed to be the... what? Huh? Or does she simply just not know where it is? You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. We already paid you so much. Just how much have you swindled Casterice of?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody.
What does Princess Homebody even mean? Does that mean that she's got the body of a homemaker? Or like, I'm just like, what?
You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have. Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Wait, but how did you...
All done. Bye-bye.
So how do you get Casterice here? How are you here? How?
Are you feeling all right?
She can't touch you. How? How? At the same time, I actually really like that they went out and did the Casterice animated sequence of like 5 minutes. And then they did that. Even though it's short, it's a dramatic quality improvement over, let's just go there, screen cuts to black, and then you end up here. It's just nice. It's really nice. It gives it that AAA feeling. That's the difference between like A, AA, and AAA. AAA has those little polishing touches. They're really nice. I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
But how did she transport you if she can't touch you?
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
I was gonna say. You can teleport too? Mem, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
All I gotta say is Elden Ring, here we come. Aha! I know this one. They returned whence they came.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
And Castorice, how old are you again? And where did you come from again? Oh, right, memory loss. Yes. Interesting. The girl that kills anything she touches with memory loss that's 1,000 years old is looking for the Death Titan that went missing 1,000 years ago. Carry on.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I am still trying to, like, accept that Mem can speak. I'll get there eventually.
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
You mean Jeff?
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
I don't know, Mem.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Don't jinx it. Dragon bone. Ah. Dragon bone. It's called Dragonbone City Styxia. Styxia. Cool. You know what really freaks me out? These arrows, which are wood, which would naturally over time, you know, weather and decay, have not weathered and decayed after 1,000 years. There is something weird about this place, almost like time has stopped. Like, this grass should have overgrown the area. This bridge would have collapsed. You know, this rope would have rotted from the moisture. Like, all these things should have collapsed by now. O ferryman of the River of Souls, where are you? Insects devour my fingers. Wild grass creeps up my back, yet bells' chimes cannot summon you, as they have long since fallen silent in my decaying ears.
Go back whence you came.
Nani?
Go back.
Nani?
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Is one of these butterflies mine? Different cultures depict netherrealm messengers in different ways. For Thanatos, they take form of butterflies, suggesting that the place where the deceased heads is a sea of flowers. Hey, Castros, that's a lot of butterflies you have on you. What we know about death. Okay. Your Majesty, I've received your letter from a few days ago. Truly, as you have stated, the immortal golden age has become a thing of the past since the birth of Thanatos on Amphoreus. I believe that we shall never return to that era again. The birth? I am aware that the faith in death held by Aedonians is viewed with trepidation by other city-states. This is not difficult to comprehend, for the aversion of death may stem from a deeper logic inherent to life itself. In your letter, you expressed the desire to understand death and sought my thoughts on the torment of immortality. I am truly humbled by your request. I am aware that immortals and mortals perceive the world very differently, and I am certain in my counsel I can offer is worthy of one who has witnessed all the ages. But since you seek an answer, then an answer I will attempt to produce with my own reflections on the topic. This guy's a politician. In essence, I would summarize it as thus. It is because all things must end one day that all things gain meaning. And therein lies the meaning of life. That's C2 from Code Geass R2. Episode 16. Carrying on. This is why we devote ourselves to death and revere it. It is a simple yet complicated concept. If this intrigues you, then please allow me to elaborate further. In Idonia, we offer blessings to our children every year, congratulating them for taking another step towards death. We hold various ceremonies and holidays, such as their coming-of-age rites, to commemorate every special and pivotal moment in their life, for we know that what has passed may never manifest again in our fleeting existence. We make heartfelt farewells to our loved ones at departure, wish for one more tomorrow with each other at the end of the day, and whisper goodnight before we are taken by our nightly dreaming. We grieve our losses and consequently rejoice in our gains. We learn how to cherish things this way, and from this cherish comes bliss, even if the bliss is fleeting for immortals. Yes, this may sound absurd, but it is true nonetheless. It is death that brings us joy. But for you and all immortals who lived through the Golden Age, there is a world of difference. For instance, I heard in Styxia, there are never solemn ceremonies or holidays or even anything that could be described as reverent, elegiac, or commemorative, because such things are unnecessary. In the long span of immortality, nothing is of great import, and thus nothing is worth commemorating. To immortals, all actions and thoughts are but echoes from a distant past, destined to reverberate into the future eternal. As the saying goes, there is nothing new under the sun. All novelty springs from forgetfulness. I believe that for the immortals who have experienced everything and must continue to experience everything, all things are dull and tasteless relics. If there are things to be considered entertaining by the immortals, they are surely bound beyond the understanding of us mortals bound by death. I believe by now the answer is clear. To escape the torment of immortality you mentioned in your letter, the answer I offer is death. For the moment the death Titan, Thanatos, first walked the lands of Amphoreus, philosophers have argued that immortality is but a curse, and that extending life in essence is but repeating the mundane. In fact, those who held such views may have been founders of Aedonia itself. Under the threat of death, we weigh every choice carefully, for each choice implies something irreversible and irrecoverable. Some philosophers once suggested that our lives exist in the state of eternal cycle, meaning every choice you make is infinity magnified in this eternal cycle, and even the smallest deviant can alter your life therein. I imagine it to be difficult for an immortal to empathize with the unbearable weight implied. But if this whole thing is cyclical, does the choice even exist? We know that moments we experience are not eternal, nor can we even be considered segments of eternity. They are but fleeting illusions. Every action in this delicate life can be our last, and every face will blur and fade like those seen once upon a dream. Therefore, Your Majesty, if you ask me for my understanding of death, then permit me to define it with my understanding of life, for they are one and the same. And in this Journey of life, death is not our final destination, rather a piece of luggage we must carry. If confusion still troubles you, please do not fret. I am expecting a visit to Styxia in the near future, then I will tell you what I know. Finally, allow me to conclude with an Andonian blessing. May the shadow of Thanatos shroud us so we may learn the splendor of light. Ah, you fucking butterfly! Why am I shooting it? Ah, there you are. A purple one. The letter. I'm gonna jot that down because they just copied Code Geass. By the way, the reason the stream is under ZZZ for drops. What do you mean it's under ZZZ for drops? It should be under Honkai. I literally changed it like 30 minutes ago.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
How can a butterfly talk? Blame Twitch then. Technology seems to be weird today.
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise.
So that's why you have butterflies sticking to you, huh?
In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
Yes, we've all watched Bleach.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
What are they saying, ma'am?
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
You can't tell me you don't see the similarities. This whole franchise is a fucking time paradox.
These shadowy figures... are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Do you want me to blow your mind? Is it a spoiler? In every language except English, Bronya and Silverwolf have the same VA. Why is it different in English?
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3... I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3... It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Reflections? It sounds like the ferryman hasn't been doing their job. Castor ice?
Mommy told us 1, 2... Perhaps Mommy 1...
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
But, Master, did that lady really lie to us? The Centurion personally instructed us to inlay the inscription into his shield. But now she's taken it away.
My child, that shield can never be cast. And there's no need for it anymore. child. What is the name of that centurion again? Actually, never mind. Forget I said that. I'll wait with you for her to come back. When that happens, you'll be able to keep making shields.
Don't be afraid, pal. Let's open our eyes wide, together.
Has anyone ever looked upon the entwining moon phases, trying to glimpse the future foretold by Oryx? The twin moons are broken mirrors of the sun. Within them, we see only reflections of ourselves. Perhaps Aquila has already seen through the absurdity of it all.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people.
What do you mean by more?
I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Ah, buying fish without paying. Who does that sound like?
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
Nice work, Cypher! This man is now stuck in the realm of the living because he has regrets. Because he didn't pay for his fish.
The nether realm does not exist.
Sounds like someone's family didn't pay the ferryman when you died.
Titan rejects you. Me.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering.
Is that a ballista? Yeah, it's a ballista.
Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This...
Hey, Castorites, you haven't been doing your job, have you?
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward.
So, when Tribby says lighting up the West Wind,
did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
and in the same situation as me, perhaps all of us can still use some CPR. Now's not the time. And in the same situation as me?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented.
It's almost like the cycle of death has stopped spinning.
Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us?
Mm-hmm.
Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
Yep.
If something is done out of goodwill, Are you really gonna call it deceit?
Oh god, it's Kafka!
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
Wait, why'd you sound like Kafka?
That's me.
Why did she sound like Kafka for a minute? And why'd you steal the man's fish? She sounded like Kafka for a minute. Are you dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Are you sure?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Mighty, eh?
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls.
You mean
He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
I thought it was just rejected. Speaking of finding the way...
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
I see that goddamn coin. Here we go again.
Hey, over here!
One puzzle per patch, yeah? What's this? Interact with runes to obtain Rune of Recollection. With the rune in possession, the Miracle's orb radius moves with your character and reverses the surrounding space-time. With the Rune of Recollection in possession, interact with the rune base to drop the rune, and the Miracle illumination radius will stop following your character.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
I knew it! Your weapon is your comrade. Forge it well and it will never betray you. A smith once gave this advice to a warrior. We are doing the gamer thing.
This will keep us well stocked.
Programming this thing is 100% a headache. The logic of how best to execute it would be the pain in the ass. Do you have two instances on top of each other? How do you overlap it? How do you do it? Like, you know what I mean? And I'm not even a programmer. I'm just trying to wrap my head around the logic. Do not ask me about code. Forget about the code. Nice work, Brain.
Ample supplies. Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then? This will keep us well stocked.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Now I want to clear as much of this as I can. They're just throwing chests at us at this point. How many are there? 37. I'm scared that if I don't check every corner, we will miss a lot. Oh boy. Here we go. In the years following the birth of death, we haven't had the energy to turn our gaze to the silently flowing river of souls. The origins of the initial records come from a particular war-related document, as seen below. When the military forces emerged on the horizon, the surrounding land was fated to become a battlefield before the fourth morning and evening. In the case of a large-scale conflict, the blood staining the earth would gradually shift from crimson to ghostly purple, stretching in the direction of the victor's departure, and would sink into the earth before Aquila's gaze ever reached it. It is believed that those who witnessed this at the time saw the rare purple as the deepest crimson, and in other writings it was described as beautiful yet dangerous, or the sorrow of strife. However, according to the manuscripts of a general from Idonia, this understanding only lasted a few light calendar years. 3 months after communication and neighboring regions was severed, 3 months after communication with neighboring regions was severed, the plague could not be controlled, and that city fell into complete silence. But after an investigation today, the report from the sentry left me puzzled. He spoke of a purple river appearing in the neighboring snow plains, though no report of conflict or strife had been heard. Could I have been wrong all this time? That was not a rich crimson, but the path of the dead. I ordered my adjutant to send orders to the troops. Under no circumstances should they touch the waters in that river of souls. This marks the last appearance of the term River of Souls. Later, its emergence into the physical world was thought to be linked to the birth of Thanatos. Unknown, light calendar, whatever. After a citywide hunt, the River of Souls appeared, causing a delay in the return trip. Light calendar 25 something something strife. Famine led to the death of 30%. What? Famine led to the death of 30% population. 30% of the population! With records indicating the River of Souls flowing for 2 days in the wasteland outside the city. Light something something 5. Devs. War destroyed the city and the River of Souls flooded the entire district. According to the external reports, the flow persisted for at least 15 days. Does no one check this? Combined from Adonia's documents, scholars have identified a pattern. The River of Souls appears whenever there are significant numbers of deaths and fades away within a few days. Its rise and fall are directly linked to the scale of death. Debates on its nature continue, with theories such as a trial to prevent the dead from meeting Thanatos, the manifestation of lost souls or Thanatos' tears, but none have been proven conclusively. Wait, did we just get something on the screen? I just saw something on the screen. But the last thing to happen was Amnaf subbing 49 minutes ago. Game is never tested in a language that is not Chinese. Wow. For $1 billion company, you'd expect one person to at least play through it in a different language. Oh, he just subbed, right. But that was 49... Oh, no, sorry, 49 months. Yeah, this is what happened. Sorry, my bad. I was misreading it. I'll leave a note. I'm gonna need a coffee. Clearly my brain is not working. I used up all the energy in ZZZ.
Stream forth. Gleam old plants.
Yeah, here we go again.
Life is a puzzle in and of itself.
Good brain.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Sometimes brain good, sometimes brain bad.
Stream forth. Gleam of old plants.
Don't touch it, casually just swimming in it. It's fisting time. The hell is that? How the hell am I supposed to reach you? There's literally no platform or anything. There you go. Get out of here. Whoa! Did you see that? We just no-clipped. Yeah, they didn't fucking test this area. The writing's off, the fucking no-clipping. Yeah, they didn't test this for shit. Mate, if they just give me access, I could just be like, hey, this is fucking up. I'd be an awesome game tester. I keep finding everything. Can I zoom out a little bit? Why am I so zoomed in? It's because I no-clipped. The bug affected the camera. Yeah, see? Like, look at this shit. Oh my god, I can't see shit. I legit can't see shit. Okay, it's fixed. There was another box that was in my way before. I don't think these ones are going to be in the way. That one's going to be in the way. Anything else in the way? I don't think so. I think that's it. They're not in the way anymore. So that was reading and part 4 fisting glitch. Well, bug, technically. You know, it'd be funny if when we no-clip the environment, we start seeing characters that are supposed to be in cutscenes, but we're not supposed to see them, and we just end up getting spoiled.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
I know that voice.
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
HSR is not WoW. That recently happened on this patch. You know, I don't even bother watching the trailers for the new patches or expansions in WoW, because I know it's gone down the drain.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Hundreds of years ago. Amphoreus is a freaking loop. This is my pet, so I'm actually the hunter class.
What?
Mem sounded so fucking offended.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Mem was just like...
What? 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 What?
I'm so upset that these are not voiced.
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return.
He has no nose.
He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm.
He has no nose.
As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be... death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the Era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
Though he returned to Styxia, he only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
Must be Jeff!
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Yep, he's looping. I see he's set to loop on repeat.
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia... no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers! Hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Okay, Ms. Grim Reaper, do your thing.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Typically? Oh, that sounds like a story.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
That's a big ass fucking soul. Look at the size of that thing. Give me a sec before I touch it. Wait, I could have looked around at any time? What?
Well then, why should I place my trust in you? Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos' heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
Couldn't you just use her to execute the elders?
And yet, you seem to... not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Casterus.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly dissipate.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
So it seems that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
But doesn't Aglaya basically have her golden threads everywhere in Okama? So if Castorise ever wanted to hurt her, she would know.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty. He's still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Will we suffer the same fate as well?
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Wait, does she actually fight here, or does she like... Stop getting my hopes up.
Lend me your strength. Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
More enemies.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I don't remember if you can borrow her.
Another
in this
blood
area.
debt repaid.
If you can, it would show up above here as a rental, but you can't. Bad devs. Wait, was she a playable character at this point? Yup.
Enemy situation has changed.
That sucks balls!
Show your courage.
Stream forth. A gleam of old blades.
I think it's maybe because of Jeff. They don't want her using the dragon. They ran her last stream before her animation. But like, she has Jeff the dragon at this point. So like, I'm confused. Does she always have a fucking dragon? Because it sounds like she's looking for a fucking dragon.
You can't run! This combat me. This is double speed. Try that again. Time to change tactics. Lend me your strength.
I weep for the
She
departed.
doesn't use her ult. I think the reason they don't want to rent her is because I think like she captures the dragon or learns how to summon the dragon or learns how to harness the dragon or some shit like that. So they don't want her being playable because
This is what exploring the cosmos
the dragon
is
is
all
Jeff.
about.
And I think that we're going to see Jeff in the story. So they don't want that. So I'll go back for the summon room in a second. Most of the time the gameplay reflect the final set of the character in the story. I mean, I know. They don't want to program locking the ultimate off. They would have to create a totally separate character that can't use their ultimate. And that would require additional work. And we know how allergic Hoyo devs are to work. I don't know which switch does what, that's the problem. Got lucky. Good brain. The alt lock exists since the start of the game. I think they just want to save it till later. Then stop saying she'll take care of it. Because I want to take care. I'm scared that if I touch this, I might glitch something. So I'll go back and touch the other one. Because I might accidentally skip something. Because you know Hoyo devs.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
She's dead? Oh wait, I forgot to pick up my reward. I got an interesting thing. What if, like, you've got two people here. What if Castoris just goes, you know, in the past somewhere, and we just throw her this thing?
Ample supplies.
Oh boy. Yay. I am getting really lucky with these today.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Isn't it the present? Isn't it supposed to be the past and the present? Why did you say future? Bastard. Nine? I could have sworn I had more than that.
yelling in the distance. Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's... you people.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past. This will keep.
All flames will eventually die, all flowers will wilt. In the withered garden, the traveler's steps grow slower, each breath aging them in sorrow, as moonlight shifts and shadows linger. Like you were already dead.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead.
One of the deadly sins.
Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
She seems free. I can't imagine what it'd feel like to roam around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should chat with Dan Hung about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
You son of a bitch. You know, we could really save ourselves a lot of time by getting Cass to touch him. I don't even...
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them! Can I have fun this time? This combat need... This is double speed.
Another journey begins. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I don't care.
Another blood debt repaid.
I'm so over this guy. He's like just overdone it.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Iron Ball. I like him, he gives 40 extra jades. He's a pain though.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Dragonbone? They say if you plant a dragon's tooth in earth, skeletal soldiers will rise, but this massive spine isn't from Netherwing. It's as if the land itself drank in the dragon's blood and birthed something else. The bones of Netherwing. O Pollux, who died young. You were meant to unfurl your wings of bones and send the stench of death to the city-states. Yet you now rest in peaceful slumber, your bones covered in moss like a forgotten whale. A forgotten whale. Now the real question is there one of those things where I can change the reality of this place? I don't think there is. Yeah, I don't think there is. We're gonna have to go around to access this area.
Wow! This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
I feel a puzzle coming. I get scared when I see these vertical structures.
Broken stairs, blocked paths. This place is gonna fall down soon.
If it hasn't fallen down in 1,000 years, why would it fall down now?
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
Here we go again.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
I want to check upstairs. Haha.
Seek, and you will find.
Look, there's There's even a platform lift over there!
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Oh, I thought we were gonna go down.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying.
Hey, you voiced that, but not the rest? They're so weird about what they choose to voice. Why am I always ending up on 7? Everything I try, I end up on 7. I literally... It's always 7. Oh, I just need him to... I don't need him to stay there. I'm an idiot. I kept trying to figure out how I can get him to land on the button. But no matter which combination I did, it was always on 7. But he didn't have to stay on the button. They just have to be on the button momentarily. I had to wrap my head around the logic for a minute. I did like 20 combinations. None of them were 8. I don't know if you saw my face, but every single time I was like, there was a combination I did. Oh yeah, I wasn't paying attention to all the other stuff. I was only looking at the current time, I wasn't looking at the future time. Oh, you can't interact with it from this time. Oh, you know how they did it, Ra? You could see the other phase, but you can't interact with it. You could do that by preloading. The other layer is just a background. Legit, the entire thing, the other ROM is a background. What you're playing is just what's loaded in the circle, because you can't interact with what's outside it. That would be the easiest way to do it. Yeah, but even then, in an engine they did not create, this is still a headache. Hey, at least I figured out the logic. You know, that's what they used to do on PlayStation 1 with games like Crash Team Racing. Because the game was so big, it could only load sections of the game. So it was legit just loading it as you were playing the level. The level was never fully loaded. Hey, been a while since I watched the stream. I know, long time no see. How you been, buddy?
Ample supplies.
Layout's completely different. Stairs. Yeah, thing is, every step the character does, you load and unload a section. Well, yeah, the PlayStation can handle it. And that's why my fucking old phone died. Lots of loading and unloading.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
We fucking die.
Ma'am, do you really want me to answer that?
Mem's asking the real questions. See, we can talk to him from the past, but we can't. I hate these wide ones because I gotta keep zigzagging.
This will keep us well stocked.
But we gotta collect all the thingies. Because if we don't do it section by section, we will miss something later. It would be so easy to lose this place when you backtrack. Train hype? Oh, nice. Whoop.
Don't come near me.
See, he was about to talk, but I already triggered his thing. And Raz with subs. Thank you. Those are gonna count as hours.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him?
You want the emote? Fair enough, because it's permanent. Oh shit, it's already on level 2. That was quick.
Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Sorry, what?
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Wish you were able to give more like before. Mate, you don't have to give everyone anything. I appreciate it either way. Even if you just pop on the stream. You don't even have to be subbed. I still appreciate having you around. Let me fight him.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness, did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be...
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Who says the dragon's evil?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
I'm sorry, but Jeff has a much better ring to it.
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it.
Who says his name is Pollux?
But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Yeah, you mean like the one next to us with a giant scythe?
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
You're hoping that that's your sister?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphoreus with this unprecedented power.
Power taken, not bestowed, usually burns the wielder.
As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
Do you remember her sister's name? It could have been Pollux, I guess? I don't fucking know.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
Alzheimer? She didn't interest me.
You... Are you...
She didn't even ask him if he wants to be taken. So the girl that, like, threw herself off, she asks, but this guy she just takes.
Thank you.
This is his...
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
People want autonomy. They want to make decisions on their own.
I... don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but...
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow, and emerge victorious every time.
So he's basically One Punch Man.
He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will.
You feel that he's similar to you?
Except he has to punch them, not touch them.
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
So he wanted to die.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps Death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
Please don't call it Death's authority, because this is the first time in HSR that they are referring to these abilities and blessings as authorities. If you do that, you just start making it sound like ReZero. Stop it. Stop it. Just stop. Stop right now.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
They've been calling their powers authorities since 3.0, and you have pointed it out that it looks like ReZero at least 5 times already. What? I don't remember that.
What? Wait a minute.
Yeah, ma'am, wait a minute. I don't remember that shit.
That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
Mem? Are you okay? Mem, come on. Mem, fucking hell. Mem. Wait, you mean to tell me Cass, the girl that can literally kill people that are alive, as well as the souls of the dead, by simply touching them, is the personification of death, born from the dragon's embrace? Mem, come on. Mem, come on. Come on. You weren't born yesterday.
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia.
Okay, you have no memories of Styxia, but like, you're gone for 1,000 years, Death is missing for 1,000 years, fucking Death is missing, you fucking kill everyone, I don't know, there's like Death and butterflies, you've got freaking butterflies, you know, you've got a few of them on you. Here and there. Everywhere. Like...
My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
This is what Bronya thinks about this conversation. Are you fucking serious? Let's see what Silverwolf thinks. Yep, sounds about right. Mem just learned how to talk. She's not the smartest. She could arguably be the smartest. She's getting there really quickly. The real question is, how the F am I supposed to access the other ones? I feel like I have to go through here and somehow come back.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
But
it's yet another eulogistic butterfly.
But how the heck am I supposed to get all the other things?
Closer to the Netherrealm.
Did I screw up this area? That's the thing that's getting me. There's an entire lower section. Oh, can I put this down somewhere? Like, I must be able to put this down somewhere. But then I would lose a lot of that. So I have to be able to put it down somewhere. There's that. And that is connected to that. And to get to that, I gotta get through that fucking rock. And then I just gotta put it down. This is one hell of a puzzle. Is that the light? Yeah, and I can't go much further than this. So it's like... See, if I put this down, I wouldn't be able to go up. And now this little thing is stuck in space-time. That's the thing, I wouldn't be able to go back. Would I be able to... Wait a minute. Damn it! I thought if I turn day and night, night and day, and fucking convert everything into the thing, we'll all be good in the hood. But this should exist. That thing over there should exist in the past as well. They fear my progress. Acheron, fit through the giant fucking hole. Get in there. Silverwolf, come on. Fucking furniture's in the way. Furniture is stopping my progress. Wild. I'll figure it out later. Because there's so many of these chests here, I'm gonna have to figure it out. I can't get over this table. It's like, god damn. Can I put this down? Oh, fuck, I can put it down here. Bloody hell, how did I not notice that? Crazy how that's literally what I missed. Huh? Some doors have secret passages. On both vertical or let's get our chest.
Is it always the same mechanics?
Indeed. I fear nothing, but that thing, a wild furniture, scares me. And then this thing is here again. And that's it, this area. But is there another one? There's that one. If there's another one that I can teleport to. There is. I should be able to turn it. Can I turn this now? Yeah, change direction. And now we've got this entire section. Found it! Oh, thank you for being patient.
Stream 4.
Like, literally half of this place we didn't even visit.
Yeah.
Look at that.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Piece of crap. Ouch. Now we change it. Wait, can I see? Oh, you just want the outline. Just the outline?
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Acheron's gonna get fat.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Seek, and you will find.
What was the point of this loop-de-loop? Let's try the loop-de-loop on this side. We can't pick this one up. So we might have actually completed this area. And I don't think there's anywhere else we can go, because the furniture's in the way. Yeah, I think we completed this place. Okay, we completed it. Today's a good day for puzzles. Some things I'm good at, some things I will just freaking just suck at. And I can't grab this and go here because there's a freaking piece of furniture in the way. I was gonna steal one of these balls. I just literally throw it somewhere and pick it up. I should try the puzzles that I've been struggling with. Alright, this place is done.
Shut up. Just shut up. Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Stop touching the MC.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
What? Show me what you got. I don't know what I got. I didn't read it. Hey, it worked. See, the Slovway works. At this point, they're just throwing prizes at me.
This will keep us well stocked.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Really? We can't go up this? Really? Really? This is what's blocking the fucking stairs? This? You can't step up here? You gotta fucking go here? Are you fucking kidding me? I can't even. Violence is not the answer. It's the question. And the answer is yes. It seems that way. Oh, you gotta take the elevator up?
This is...
Bloody princess. Oh, there's a few holes in the stairs. That makes sense. What about everything in between?
Living ones?
Nani? Was Mighty an alchemist? Nah. I swear we've done this in Elden Ring and it was very painful.
Stream forth.
Ooh, a plate. Fables. Fucking hell. Mate, they are not joking. I saw one that mentioned a Reaper. The Reaper in Dolium. I want to read this one. There once lived a miser with no friends or family, only his wealth for company. His great money chest spawned smaller ones day after day, and his burned candle wax could be melted anew. When the miser's beard turned white with age, he heard the tides of the River of Souls calling, and knew the Reaper would soon summon him under. Refusing to leave his precious wealth behind, the miser crafted an ingenious plan. When the Reaper arrived, he lay frail upon his bed, and with a troubled face spoke his dying wish. On the cabinet rests the dolium of sweet honey brew, but my eyes see a bee drowned within. O Reaper, I beseech you, enter and fetch out that greedy bee, before it taints my precious brew. Did you capture a fucking Reaper? The Reaper took pity on his dying wish and transformed into a sprite, slipping into the dolium to search for the dead bee. At the moment, the miser sprang from his bed and sealed the dolium's lid. Got you now, Reaper. None shall drag me from my warm bed now. You trapped a Reaper? Did I show you guys that Warhammer 40k video last week, or was that Fire Emblem 3 Houses? At that moment, the miser sprang from his bed. Yeah, we got it. The Styxians still applaud this deed to this day. Our effortless feasting and revelry is our reward for outwitting the Reaper. Someone's gonna be very, very pissed when they get out. You didn't show anything Warhammer related? I must have shown it as part of Fire Emblem 3 Houses. But there is something I will show because it has something to do with the dark arts. I found it very entertaining. I'll show it when we look at trailers.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here, and have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Are you called Pollux? I've definitely heard that name many times today. Its pilot is probably right here.
You don't have to describe it like that, miss.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
I love how Mem's just checking the story just in case to keep track.
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture.
Clearly.
Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So one grants extended life, the other one takes it away. It almost sounds like two halves of a whole. So what if you fuse the two sisters together and you get Thanatos?
So, it's just as I feared.
What did you figure out? You and the dragon, are you two sides of the same coin? Oh, fuck! It is!
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
Blood?
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist.
So if souls don't go down the river, they cannot be returned back to the cycle, meaning new people cannot be born or some shit?
That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the River of Souls, please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
A massive roar in the distance. Really? They couldn't pay someone to do a roar?
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
I don't know, because it wasn't in the budget to include it.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide Creations. When did they...
They are surprisingly patient.
Miss, please fight them with caution.
What's gonna happen? The MC's gonna die again?
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures!
Everyone, hide behind me!
Lend me your strength.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Can I have fun this time? Try that again. Here! You can't run!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, there's so many of them. How are we holding up? this combat. This is double speed. Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move!
Destined for oblivion.
Try that again.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Here. For the feast of strife. Upon their triumphant return. You?
Lord Mighty?
I missed you so much that it almost killed me. Pun unintended.
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
Is he dead again? Or is this from when he was dead before? Or is this the future where he's dead? So many dead people.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I don't know, maybe he didn't bring flowers.
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
Is this really the Proud Mighty?
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castorus.
Can we rent him at least?
Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I think he only needs a little bit of blood.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
We can't really go down, unfortunately, because the stairs are broken. Oh, you son of a bitch. This little bastard. Just gimme. This huge raw stone was pilfered from the bottomless depths of the sea. Then to determine if it really held a crystal filled with magical power, the stone was lifted to the sky to split it open and peer inside. Why does that look like a, what's it called? Oh, I forgot the name. It's not the relic, it's the orbs. Stop it, you're no Titan. How much would that thing up there fetch? Stop playing games and give me the chest. You're no fun at all, buddy. Fine, I was just spinning a tale. This is the nether realm after all, worlds apart from the normal realm. Who knows what those things in the sky actually are? Though I must admit, the view is absolutely killer. It actually is. Wait, they just stumble upon a deadly joke? Well, I suppose there won't be any living being left to tell the tale with this killer on the loose. Hee hee hee. Real question is, can I disable this thing? I don't think I can. This goes up, but one also goes down, I believe, over there. Let's get the goodies so we don't forget. Another puzzle. Oh my god. What happened to just one puzzle? Fuck. So many. Ugh. Say we're getting lucky.
There's more than one right answer.
I have no idea what I'm doing, but we're just getting fucking lucky.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Blessed by luck, cursed by luck. You live and die by the luck. There is no in between. It is said that glowworms also live on the moon. Its brilliant glow comes from them. I'd love to live with them up there. We're gonna need the pools when Silverwolf comes. If I missed anything, I swear to God. $20 out of 37. Got another 9 to go. The feast has long ended, the songs long silenced. The evening bell tolls, and the drowned still drift, their faces mirrored in the stars above. Okay, before we go into the next section, let's take a quick little break and grab some coffee and grab some water. I'm gonna need that coffee. My brain is slowly starting to switch off. It's going on the decline. I need caffeine, and I need it now. Ooh, quick little break. That wasn't too bad. Quick little break. Am I able to actually play music without triggering copyright? Probably not. Actually, there is one song I should be able to play, because it was literally written by Hoyo, so it should be okay. You know what? Let's not risk it. Let's not deal with that. It's a pain in the ass. You know what? Let's risk it anyway. Effort. Quick little break.
She got Kenny in her pocket, popping and repeat. Steps so sweet, honey dripping on the beat. Flip a lollipop, sip a hot pop, down, bubble gum, bounce at a rhyme, gotta jump. Sugar on top, never gonna stop. Watch her drop, candy coated, yeah, she pop, pop, pop. Got her early in my ears, sparkle when she spit, like a word she spit. It's a sugar coated win. Cherry lips, drip, cherry sip, diamond wish, it's time to drip, 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 drip. Diamond wish, it's time to drip. Step into the chamber, truth is bomb. make it drip, 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 drip. Darling, wish is time to drip. Darling, wish is time to drip. Darling, wish is time to pop. Sugar on top, pop, pop. Never gonna stop, pop, pop. Watch it drop. Let it go, let she pop, 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 pop. Sugar on top, pop, pop. Never gonna stop, pop, pop. Watch it drop. Physical, yeah, she pop, pop, pop. Sugar on top, pop, pop. Never gonna stop, pop, pop. Watch it drop. We can go to yeah, she pop, pop, pop. Sugar on top, pop, pop. Never gonna stop, pop, pop. Watch it drop. Can't go to yeah, she pop, pop, pop. 내가 묻을 때 오더도 돼ないぎこちないステップ刻んだ擦り切れる日々の幻想もこの声でヒーローその笑顔上魔法級に突き出すらしちゃう世界一級のラウィングで未来だってめきたいほら夜空に瞬く青い水星も通り過ぎる夢を掴んで離さないで焦がれ憧れ歌うのじゃあしびれる空想に恋する情熱はきっと嘘にはならないからでも鏡越しに過ごすスマイルもノイズにまみれた衝動も全部この世の片隅まで響かせて夢のシグナルに手を伸ばし引き寄せてよ眩しいスポンライト盗みなよもったいねないほら身にまとう輝きそがアクセサリーダービーすれも夢を掴んで離さないで焦がれ憧れ歌うの
I can't even hear the music, but I did see some other song. I'm gonna have to listen to it at the end of the stream to find out what I made you guys listen to. I see the photo of it and it's the fucking Angels of Delusion. I think. Yeah, it is. It's the fucking Angels of Delusion. Oh my god. It must be idol music. I apologize. I have subjected you to hell. I should not touch the rune. I should do this first. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of the path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
That's why we did the break. Didn't Cass from Kremnos also have this? Watch me jump over!
Please calm down. If you were to fall into the icy cold river of souls, I'm afraid that you really would die here.
But Castorice, we're already dead. We can't die twice. Look at Mem. Mem's like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck up death. Mighty's like, I'm just happy to be here. This is like a fucking JoJo episode. You start this fucking patch on this planet. By the end of it, the immortal dude is growing red, the fucking flying cat thing speaks English, and the MC's already dead. This is fucking JoJo if it ever was anything. It's just fucked. Just go with it.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side.
But can you carry one of us at a time?
The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find the miracle orb anywhere. So weird.
Did someone throw it? Someone did not return the orb. Oh my god, how rude. It's like people that don't return dumbbells to the shelf at the gym. That is like a war crime.
Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
What? 1 minute of Mem being useful comes from 1,000 days of training Mem.
That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me.
Wow, even Mem's getting snarky. I keep forgetting that this thing is here. Lingshaw's never getting it back.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, Mem!
Got it. Just leave it to me.
Why are you shouting while right in front of us? We play Mem. Nani?
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
Law-wise, people outside lost contact with 2 trailblazers and a pig. Mem is just bored and she's already done with our shit. I don't even know why Mem's sticking around us, to be honest. Damn it! They fear our progress.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Where are you? Oh shit, did the camera angle just get screwed? Because originally I was just like looking down. But now the camera angle changed. What the hell? Did I bug the camera angle the last time? This didn't happen last time, I was just looking down. So there is a bug with the camera angle.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
They want to show the castle and the moon in the background? I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even notice it. Let me look. I wasn't actually paying attention. I was looking at the bridge the entire time. Legit. I was just looking at the bridge. I didn't look at anything else. I just tunnel visioned the bridge. I didn't see jack shit. Oh, I've seen this in Devil May Cry. This feels like Elden Ring. Imagine the people that worked really hard on this and I didn't even look at it.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Here we go. Where's Jeff?
Show your courage.
Tribby? Trian?
Is that...
Tribios? Trine? Castor Ice, calm down.
Wow, there are so many of you! It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy! Trian? Aren't you...
Dead?
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
But wouldn't it be possible for just about anyone to go up the stream? I understand that the person's mortal body could be destroyed, but in the case of Trian, she turned into a doll. That should still mean that her physical form is there. It's just that she turned into a doll after her soul had departed. But if her soul was to come back, could she use the doll as a vessel? And if so, does Sparkle do the same? Kuma, so many bugs. Do they even care? Also, Kuma, not seeing months of work. In a nutshell.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Well, she is dead.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm.
Wait, so did you just willingly stay here?
So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh.
Can you give her the gift? Give her the gift! Give her the gift right now! But then you might accidentally touch her and she'll angel beats.
It must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
This is what Lady Trebi once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
I hope Castoris's VA is getting paid overtime, because she is acing the emotional range.
This is our flame chase journey.
And Mighty, he's being made to run on the treadmill for 10 minutes, and then record 2 lines, and then goes back on the treadmill for 10 minutes, and then records another 2 lines, just to give the exasperation of being short on breath. Poor guy's chained to a treadmill. I could just imagine at the studio, they've got this guy chained to a treadmill. Instructions unclear, they got a Big Mac. Cheap motherfuckers.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey.
But there is one thing. Because Trian's like 1,000 fragments, if all of the fragments are to eventually die, I know the prophecy says that only one of them will see the end of the Flame Chase journey, but if all the fragments were to die, and their souls of all 1,000 fragments are going to go through the River Styx, and they're reunited in the afterlife, does that mean that the original woman from which they were splintered from will come back into existence? Because all these little Trian, Trinans are just fragments of one person. Put all the fragments back together, shouldn't that one person exist in the afterlife?
But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep.
I'm telling you now, the thing that Cass wants most in the world is to be able to have like a pet and cuddle it when she goes to bed.
The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaia. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trianne, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Then shall we take one now?
Trianne says yes! Trianne likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
One camera's supposed to be able to capture the images of ghosts and spirits because they operate on different wave frequencies from our eyes.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Aww.
Little Cass smiled. Treeby, Trinan, and Trianne's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
With a blinding smile, Trianne's golden form disappears in the thin fog of Styxia's moonlight.
Lady Trianne.
What the fuck is Cypher doing here? Also, that would have been like a perfect Angel Beats moment.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls.
You know, it is so lucky that we watched Angel Beats before we started Amphoreus. Because I keep name dropping it so many times, it would have been weird if people hadn't seen it.
If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Can you find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting. I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
Is that not the fate of every single Cryos heir that becomes a Titan? You're sitting on the chair.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
But there is an anomaly. The cycle would have been repeating, but now you have external factors that are derailing the cycle. It can't be a one-to-one repeat.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
What about death?
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to
No
break
clip.
free from death or not, please follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time.
Did you see how it no-clipped for a second? It's loading the entire background every single time the camera angle changes. What the fuck?
Castorus, please live as a human and die as one.
But she hasn't had the opportunity to live as a human. The entire time, she's essentially lived a life of a Reaper. She hasn't even had a childhood. She couldn't even play with the kids. She couldn't dance with them. She couldn't pet the animals. She couldn't do any of that. She never had the opportunity to live as a human. She was completely starved of all social interaction via physical. Everything. All of it. And that's one of the most important pillars for a human being when it comes to human psychology. It goes the need for food and water, then the need for shelter and safety, and then the need for social interaction. She hasn't had that. She's been completely starved.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them.
But wasn't one supposed to be sacrificed in order for the other to become the crisis heir? But then the other's wish was for you to live. And so something happened.
The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle.
And you were born out of the belly of a dragon. So what happened? You're dead, and then you were given life by what? Taking it from the dragon? You became the dragon's core, you became the dragon's heart, you became the dragon's soul. Something was done there. And then as a result, bam! You're back. But you lose your memories and everything, because you're kind of reborn in a way. Reincarnated, recompiled, whatever we want to go with it.
She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world.
Assuming she was hiding?
That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
Yeah, so basically, yeah, as soon as she did that, she basically got KO'd. Or she's just a giant fucking dragon that's blogging the river Styx.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world.
And so basically Jeff is your sister.
And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
Why does this feel familiar? We're resurrecting the dead using alchemy. Why do I feel like this is gonna end bad? Oh, we have a Philosopher's Stone. No, we're good.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
Probably the heart or something.
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I did when I was collecting souls. You sighed many times on the way here.
No, not from me. The sounds that come from the memories when we were collecting the souls.
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death.
There is also the element of the Death Titan creating life, which is the complete opposite of their function within the cycle.
They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
And those are going to be enough to complete an entire soul?
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation.
Instructions unclear. The MC is fused with Mem, creating an abomination of nature.
Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
You have friends? How is that only a 3-star item? That's an insult.
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Well, that was a quick-ass ritual.
Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh. Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
If she was born from the core of the dragon, the abdomen, and the dragon was Thanatos, the Titan, does that not make Castorus the core flame?
question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Casterus?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Alright, Battle Geese, calm thy tits. With your love, just calm down, alright?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world could be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen.
It sounds like Genesis in the Garden of Eden. You have everything, but you're bored shitless.
Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
And that's the same thing that you see in Freerun. You have people with exceedingly long lifespans, but they lose motivation. Whereas the humans themselves are typically the most motivated because they know their time is extremely limited. So they try to achieve as much as they possibly can within that short time span. Whereas people that live thousands of years are just like, I'm gonna go pick flowers for 6 years. And they get fucking nothing done.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival.
You don't know the value of something until you lose it.
If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played a midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey.
And it's such an interesting...
None of these stories would ever have happened.
And it's such an interesting thing, and I don't think people take the most basic consideration in it. We think, from our perspective, how could life be boring if it's indefinite? And the question would be, why do you say that? And people will say, well, you have food you can eat that's tasty. And I'm like, why is food tasty? Because your brain gives you reward hormones for eating food high in calories. Why? Because it's how animals eat and not starve. Why do they eat not to starve? Because they'll die. So the brain rewards you for eating because you won't die. Remove death, there's no reason for the brain to reward you for eating. Eating no longer feels tasty. We get no pleasure from it. Everything just tastes like wet cardboard. Okay, we have other things we can enjoy. Sex, for example. Why is sex enjoyable? Because the brain gives you pleasure hormones. Why? Because your function is to breed to ensure that life exists after your death. Remove death, the brain stops rewarding you. Because you don't have to breed. Because you won't die. Now you've just lost food and sex. What else do you have? Oh fuck, yeah. And it just has this whole domino effect. It's not the fact that their life is long, it's the fact that their life is empty. Everything we derive pleasure from, we only get pleasure from it because if we don't do it, we die or suffer. Their world was black and white. Death created color.
And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness.
And that's the irony of it.
Thank you, Mother.
And now she disappears. Oh my god, she literally did the angel beats.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Why is its head in an egg? Let's be honest, they used the entire budget for this patch. I keep saying it. I love the animated sequences. They add to it. Even the one with Cypher. Very nice. It just adds to it so much. I think they had it with like Cocolia as well. They had it in the Lofu with Tingyun. They had it in Penacony. Those type of sequences, they're so good. Do that! And if you need to justify it, justify it this way. I didn't give a flying fuck about Tingyun. You do the cutscene with Fantilia. I love Tingyun. Therefore, I pull for Tingyun and Fugue. Therefore, you will make money from my pulls. Therefore, animate more cutscenes to get me to pull more. Return on investment is fucking there. What does it cost you? Exactly. Fucking do it. For everyone. Lock them in the basement. Keep animating. When allies' HP is reduced, accumulate Desperate Bubble. Nani? Upon reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation and enter enhanced state. Wait, so is that their buff or my buff?
Go away! Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
More enemies. Time for a fun.
Free will, or was it fate?
I might have to hit it, but I definitely need the bloody buff from March.
We've entered the storm.
This is night
To
2.
guard and defend.
Yay!
Crush them.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion.
Tough luck running into me. Phew! This combat. This is double speed. I wasn't full. You can't run.
How familiar.
Try that again. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
And I know you're anxious.
This battle is unavoidable.
Don't be afraid.
Lend me your strength. Here.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
Another journey.
Yes, it's me. I'm back.
My turn. Phew. I wasn't full. Try that again. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move. You can't run.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a fun. This is double speed.
Ah, I miscounted. There's a 50-50 chance I can give. Bless me, Tanuki!
Lend me your strength. Tough luck running into me.
Shit, the Tanuki didn't bless me.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Risky.
Try that again.
Oh, we'll eventually rest upon.
Nah, I need to retry it. I need to take out the sides. First fail.
This combat. This is double speed. You can't run.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again Once we eradicate this hatred and regret.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Free with on the still waters of oblivion.
Here!
Familiar.
You can't run! We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them! Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move! It mustn't fall. Try that again.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength. My turn! Phew!
And I know you're anxious.
Shh. More enemies.
Don't be afraid.
I think I miscounted last time, so I'm gonna make sure I don't miscount this time.
This combat this is double speed.
Another journey begins.
You'll pay for this. Here!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
There's no more need to weep in grief.
I just went through the shield.
Will grant you peace.
Try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Yes, it's me. I'm back.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them! Lend me your strength!
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Now you see why Jan can't heal it. No, it can be done.
It too shall fall.
Tough luck running into me! Phew! Try that again! You're annoying! Time for a fun. This is double speed.
Free will, or was it fate?
Troublesome. Try that again.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
My turn.
I don't even know what the little sword thing means. Well, the shield's getting fucked.
Here. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move. This battle is unavoidable. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
Destined for oblivion.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. Tough luck running into me!
Oh shit! Fuck! That is fucked. That is fucked. That is because I didn't take it down quick enough. No. Is that scripted? Castorites can use res? What? That kind of feels BS.
Chasing around. Can I have fun this time?
Not scripted, but since you're 3.2 now, you can use Castorites res. You could have told me that the first time.
I weep for the departed.
Those were the rules.
It too shall fall.
Do you honestly expect me to read? I could have got it the first time if I could use Castorites res. I reset as soon as the Castorites res went off. Then why did I reset the first time?
Please. Don't turn back to the nether realm.
Why did I reset then?
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
She literally killed death. This team is good because you can experience power creep in the story. Can I just fucking point out that this is an E2 Acheron and E2 Silverwolf that is literally infesting everyone with AIDS every time anyone attacks, feeding Acheron knots so she can ultimate, and she's still struggling with an E6 Bronya and E6 March. That too. That's actually pretty wild. An E2 Acheron is like killable. The fact that it's March healing makes it that. Because you have to be careful with what you do with your SP. Because if you don't have the shields up, you will die.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Okay, but again, why is its head in an egg?
Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past.
Wouldn't she die though?
Please take me to where the core flame of death rests.
But can death die by cat? Anyway.
I'll be going now.
Great, let's go. We don't have to go into an egg, right?
They may look scary, but as long...
Oh no, the drugs again.
What's happening?
What's wrong?
I feel dizzy.
Are you...
Dying? The river of souls is flowing again.
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
Take your time. I can still hold out. I'll go too. Let's see who gets the nether realm first.
That's not funny!
It's a deal then.
I like the background of the egg. What, the nether realm is the egg? What the fuck?
Please. Wait for me.
After all that,
I swear to God, I had to read that really quickly.
you still ended up back here.
Oh my God, it's the light cone! Oh my God, it's Genshin Impact.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Damn it, I wanted to get the other image. Damn.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
Oh, her name was Plixia.
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier.
Why did her lips not move?
However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphoreus.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Plixia?
Could you imagine playing this without any of the VAs and just reading it really quickly? It would not have the same impact. You have the music, but the voices, come on.
Where should I begin?
Nice.
I suppose we can start from the beginning.
They're legit just making this better and better. If they cut the scene... how high is this gonna go? Still going? So if I take a break now, is it gonna keep going? Okay, it stopped.
A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death.
But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of our closest kin with our own hands.
Like the shotgun gun.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes.
And those options are...
If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation.
It's a cycle.
If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
It's a cycle. People keep getting reincarnated into their roles. And because the MC is now in Amphoreus, it's going to break the cycle because it's an anomaly. It can't keep repeating itself.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Mm-hmm. Two halves of a whole.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Okay, the lip flaps are just like all over the place.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead.
Here's what fucks me, and I was thinking about this when we were watching their trial. She can't accept her sister dying for her to ascend to becoming a Titan. Then why didn't she just sacrifice herself instead for Castoris? Because Castoris seemed fine with fulfilling the prophecy and going along with it. But maybe it's just easier to die for the other sibling rather than have to live with your sibling dying for them. So maybe even if the roles were reversed, the outcome might have been the same. But at the same time, it's something that I was thinking about. Because she effectively just fucked up the cycle because she didn't want her sister to be gone. I can understand that, but at the same time, you weighed your sister's soul far heavier and more valuable than all of these other souls. In terms of being death, you're not fulfilling the job description.
What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead.
Which is kind of interesting. A person that is able to weigh the life of their most loved one against other people's who they don't even know is the type of person you would actually want to be the Titan of Death, because they would be able to look at it that way. And if they can't, they shouldn't be. Trivia time. There were once two gods in Greek mythology. A mortal boy, song of the king of Sparta, and a divine boy, son of Zeus. They were inseparable. Once the mortal boy died, the divine one was devastated and broke the god's rules, sharing his divinity and immortality with him. Their names? Castor and Pollux. Ah!
Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day.
Sorry, I was looking if there were any chests.
Until there is now a sea of them. All while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
I like that you're not running in this sequence. Can you open Castor Ice menu? How? 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 Oh, there seems to be a story Castor Ice. But she disappeared. What? There was a story Castor Ice for a moment, but she disappeared. Story on the left. And then she disappears. The hell? Can you open yours? I mean, I can. What about it? Is it her LC? Information? What about it? Voice? What about it? First meeting, greeting, parting. Combat voices.
You too will soon head to the Netherrealm.
Ultimate?
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Ow!
I only wish that death may protect us.
I literally never heard that. I just hear Jeff.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
But then again, that's like the full sentence that you never hear in double speed. She summons a dragon. Jeff's true name was always there.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, 'cause we sowed it with the seeds of our separation, and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears.
You know, my grandfather's blood brother, in his garden, he's got these red roses. And they're not roses, they're a similar flower to roses, but they're there. And they're basically red, but the flower itself is not normally red. The only reason it's red is because it was basically in Kosovo during the war. And that's where like 20, 30, 40,000 people died. And the entire battlefield was drenched in blood. And so basically all the flowers in the area were soaking up the blood. And they changed color. He's got them in his garden.
That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
But would the river of death flow without a Thanatos? I don't think it will. It'll just go back to a stale existence like we discussed before. It's kind of interesting because their form is... People live. Their existence is finite. But at the end of their existence, if they're embraced by the left hand, they go back into the cycle and are reincarnated. Their lives are not indefinite, but their lives have meaning. Like a fire. It starts, it burns brightly, and then slowly it withers away. But then it reignites later in another form. So their soul sort of exists, but it just keeps going into the cycle. You remove death, which is Thanatos, everyone exists indefinitely, but everyone's bored and shitless. It kind of would describe why Amphoreus is the infinity symbol, and you've got the light in the middle. The light in the middle could literally be the state of where no one's dying for a while, and then it goes into a cycle. And then at the end of that cycle, people want to eliminate death. They eliminate death. Everyone lives for a long time. Fuck, shit's getting boring. Let's start killing people again so they can start experiencing life. Does another cycle. Okay, let's end death. Let's go again. Let's end death. Let's go again, and so on and so forth. They're, like, it's basically that.
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
But the weird thing is, Amphoreus seems to work on these rules. And people, Chrysos heirs, can inherit the core flames of the Titans and take their role in the cycle, and can, to a certain degree, manipulate the reality and the rules surrounding them and whatnot. But Amphoreus exists within a pocket dimension, essentially. It exists within a boundary. Who the fuck created that and is powering it? The core flames themselves are independent from the fucking Titans and the Chrysos heirs. The core flames are akin to Dragon Balls, which means someone fucking out there created them. Who the fuck has so much power that they created the fucking core flames? It's a fucking Aeon. An Eon. That fucking third Eon, they don't know who it is. That's Eon level power. That's the power to manipulate reality, or at the very least, create some of it. And yeah, it's a pocket dimension, but still, why was it hidden? Oh, I don't fucking know. There just so happened to be a giant fucking swarm running around the cosmos fucking consuming everything. Maybe it would have been a good idea to hide this place from fucking bugs eating everything. I don't know about you, but it sounds like a good idea. Hey, we can't beat the bugs. Let's fucking hide instead. Why do we not want to fly into the sky? I don't fucking know, because maybe the bugs will find us. But they don't know that the bugs are gone now. But are they fucking gone? We saw Argenti fighting a bunch of bugs. So when you really think about it from that point of view, it actually makes sense. Amphoreus exists hidden to protect the people within it from the fucking swarm, which is going around and consuming everything. So that isn't necessarily a bad thing, right? But it still comes down to who the fuck created it. And I'm willing to put money on Eon. Or Aeon, or Eon, whatever the fuck. Because that's the level of power we're talking about here. The creation of shit. And if you don't need to be an Eon to create something of this magnitude, then the power scaling is completely off. Because we've seen what emanators can do. Powerful, but limited. They're borrowing power. Whereas this is giving it out. That sounds like an Eon. And instead of having one emanator, you've got your titans of however many they are by giving core flames. And I don't know, the titans seem to act a little bit like fucking emanators. So fucking sounds like an Eon to me. I don't know. It looks like an Eon. It sounds like an Eon. It shits like an Eon. It's probably a fucking Eon. And if it's not, we should fucking consider that it should be. Or at the very least classified as one. Because, you know.
You, too, must have had a difficult life.
Either that, or we're fucking sitting in another simulated universe. In which case, I want more stellar... Holy shit, there's a lot of stellar jades here.
We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together.
Let's call it a bizarre adventure.
I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation.
Was it just me, or was she not there a second ago?
In search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written.
For a second, I thought she wasn't there. I didn't see her there on the wheelchair when I turned away. And then I turned back and she was there. Did she just respawn?
And let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close.
Is it just me, or do I want to walk around here a little bit? Damn it! I was like, I want to walk around a little bit. No, you can't. Fuck! Okay, one sec. Let me put that as a separate video just so my little theory of crafting can be found easier later. Yeah, it's coming. 82%, 83%, 84%, 93%, 95%, 99%. Stuck at 99%. At the end when it's crafting the file, it is what it is. The music is really nice, by the way. I'm downloading the soundtrack. This piano theme in the background, bloody delicious. She might have been covered like this, actually. I was like, oh, she's nowhere. Go around. You really like the entire Castro cycle? Oh, it's really good.
It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland.
Let me guess, you ask yourself, was it the right decision?
I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death.
Whoa. So you're gonna give the core flame to fucking Kumet and she's gonna eat it like a stellaron? And then she can't fucking die because she is death? Then what the fuck are you gonna do?
Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life.
I don't know, Castoris. You seem to be pretty hell-bent on denying the MC from actually dying after taking a fatal wound. You seem to be picking souls.
Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come.
Until Fraser comes here, and then you put him on a cocoon on a tree because this is hell for him. And then you just serrate him with fucking dancing teddy bears. Legit, this is Fraser's idea of hell.
What do you think, Polixia?
Would she actually be able to retain her consciousness after removing the core flame? You weren't able to take the core flames out of the other titans without killing them.
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before.
Wait, but this is not just like before. This is one Chrysos heir killing the previous titan, taking the core flame and ascending to godhood and becoming a titan. The fact that both of you were alive and you needed to sacrifice one in order to ascend to being a titan implies to me that there was not a death titan at the time, meaning that was the first iteration of the cycle, this being the second.
But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid, as long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
And will that stop the dark tide? You're gonna flood the planet with souls? Wouldn't those souls need vessels?
Thank you.
Wouldn't a lot of people need to start making babies?
Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
A hug?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you. When we meet in the next world, Even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus. Casterus. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Oh, what now? At the same time. What did I just see flicker? They did Casterus arcs a lot better than on the previous planets when I slept during Adventurine's part. Okay, to be fair. Adventurine was not created to be interesting to guys. Adventurine would be interesting to girls. That's the first thing. But secondly, this story unfolds a lot slower than what happened on Penacony. On Penacony, Adventurine is like, has a much stronger presence right from the beginning. And his character is a lot more, how should I say, loud. Casterus is a lot more timid. It's very slow. She has a presence because of the power she wields, but as a person, she's not very loud. And so you slowly get breadcrumbs of what's going on with her. Whereas Adventurine just won't shut the fuck up. He just keeps talking about shit, you know? And so it's day and night. It's completely different. But then when you take a look at something like, for example, Firefly. Firefly gets pushed on you very quickly. You bump into her. Let's run around. I will buy you this. I will buy you that. And then they try to end that entire sequence, you know, with this screenshot, this photo, this music and everything. But it happens so quickly that you don't actually have enough time to warm up to her. It's just too quick. Whereas with Casterus, it bits and pieces, slowly, over time. And then you've got the built-in, like, you know, 42-day patch thing, right? So you've got 3.0, 3.1, then you've got 3.2. And so if you've been playing it by then, Casterus has been around for like 120 days. Then you get to find out about Casterus' past. Then you get to find out about all her suffering. Then you get to watch an animated 5-minute sequence where you really start feeling for her. Then you get the story with the sister. Then you get to this. Meanwhile, that was like within 20 minutes as soon as you meet Firefly. From 0 to that. Of course it's not going to have the same fucking emotional impact. It doesn't work that way. Stop flickering the fucking screen. You know? Storytelling. You can't cut corners. You gotta go through certain rhythms. You can't just go straight into Act 3 and 4. You gotta start on 1 and 2. And then you gotta hit second, third gear. Go into Act 3. Then put the weight. Then put the twists. Then you can have the finale and the conclusions. That's just basic storytelling. Same thing with like Acheron. You see her, but you don't really know what's going on straight away. It takes a little while. You get snippets of the story. You get snippets of the rain. You get snippets of this. You get snippets on that. But then later on, you get to see, oh, she's actually talking to the dead. She's helping them cross over to the other side. You know? You get that in bits and pieces. You don't get it right away. You got to take your time. You can't make a baby in 2 weeks, or you can't make a baby in 1 month by getting 9 women pregnant. It doesn't work like that. Some things just take time. You got to give it the time. I'll leave that little comment so it's easy to find. Alright, now we've got Anaxa at the same time. Let's go.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphoreus' history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death.
I'm gonna be that guy, but I don't remember Castorice in this image.
Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can own for all the pain. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorice was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, an Exagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
I I fear that Anax is gonna talk for 30 minutes. I am fearful of that. That he's just gonna start talking and he won't shut up. Oh, God. Alright, let's take a little break before the next part. The castorized bit was very nice. Very, very nice. I liked it. I like to see if there's any more cutscenes on it, or if it just ends with she can now summon the dragon. I'm sure there'll be another cutscene or something. Alright, let's take a little break and then we'll continue forward. Quick little break, 2-3 minute break. I'll leave it here just so you guys don't get tortured with any more idle music.
All things are connected by origin, and are made of the same essence. All things are connected by origin, and are made of the same essence.
Alright, it's time for Anaxa to do his thing. I still feel they could have done the whole Castor-Ice betrayal thing a bit better with Anaxa. Because us knowing about the plan prior to that discussion last week, it just didn't have any weight to it because we already know that they're working together. But it is what it is.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
What? I have to debate now? Who gives a shit? Castoris is already going to be the Death Titan. Like, who gives a shit at this point? It bears no relevance whatsoever. The people can be like, we want death to stop. It's like, well, too fucking bad. It's not up to you, is it? Castoris can do whatever the fuck she wants.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people.
Yeah, the people. The freaking the twins standing next to each other in the background. And the multiple people on the far right that are literally the same model in each other. Like, come on, man. And then in the middle of the bottom row as well, you've got whatever. Help you with what?
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
I don't think the fate of the world is going to be decided by this assembly whatsoever.
Akuma has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about.
Really? Look how fucking lazy they are. Look on the right. The two women on the bottom left, the two same persons on the bottom right. At this point, they're just making a joke of this shit. And then on the top right, like two literal people inside each other. Fucking hell.
You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
The devs themselves don't care about the debate. I think the background was just done in 20 seconds. We need people in the background. Click, 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 click. I'm not doing an undo. F that.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
God, so Greek.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Like, this debate is not going to hold any weight. It doesn't matter. Castoris is going to do what Castoris is going to do. We are going to vote on what the Death Titan is going to do. No, you're not. She can fucking kill you all if she wants. You can't stop her. You can't control her. Speak with the message-bearing soldier and take a seat at the special seating section. It's special, alright.
Lord Anaxa, you're finally here. The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? Alright. This way, please.
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are. I'll really wish to say it. I'm a little nervous. Thank you.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
Politics, here we go.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down Kindness?
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are.
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akima.
Speak louder.
As you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City.
Sorry, I'm already falling asleep.
Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
He really should have opened up the speech with something to grab everyone's attention. Like, I forgot the first thing he said.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't. Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters.
Turned into monsters. The cycle of reincarnation has stopped, and the black tide is turning everyone into monsters. What if the Black Tide is just a mechanism to force a reset if fucking too many souls are not being reincarnated? But then again, all these people don't sound like they would be bad. Like the children and stuff. But then again, the River Styx was blocked. So what? The Black Tide just consumes the entire world? And then what? I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it.
They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
I mean, I was wondering why that cube with a core flame was above head, just floating there. And now you reminded me. So the Flame Reaver can turn up and try to steal it. It's like Chekhov's gun. Except in this case...
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Because people are out there fighting so you can live in peace, you fucking pussy.
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words, can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
And this vow...
There was literally
will stay
4
true
people in a
until
row.
the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers.
It wasn't 2 people side by side. It was literally 4 people side by side on the right, in the middle row. 4 of the same person. 1, 2, 3, 4. What the fuck, man?
A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. The Christ heirs have only our best interests in mind.
Even there, look at the fucking background! There's 2 of them, they're fucking out! What the fuck? You lazy shits! Did you just see that a second ago? In the fucking zoom in, 2 of the same one, 2 of the same one, 2. The literal fuck! In the fucking zoom in! Is this a fucking joke? Look over there, 3 people in the fucking middle row. 3 of the same people. The fuck? Devs, no one will notice. Kuma, joke's on you, I'm already bored. It's fucking so distracting.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
And now Anaxa can vote.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
What were the odds that it's a perfectly equal vote?
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world. The last vote.
Vote for kindness.
The die is cast. Talk about a grand entrance.
The last vote.
Who will he vote for?
Always the performer. You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience.
Oh god.
On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphoreus, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote.
Sorry, I didn't realize that casting a vote came with doing a speech. I knew it. I knew it! This is what I feared.
But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here.
Oh my god.
Will you, as Finan has promised, Stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome.
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What's he doing?
He's aura farming.
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Motherfucker. I've long since made my decision. I'm just gonna sit here with my arms folded, standing in front and let everyone wonder what's going on. You motherfucker.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
This guy's a son of a bitch. So many duplicates.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
It's like Scary Movie. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for, you son of a bitch?
Your vote. Cast your vote. Cast.
The Flame Reaver's just gonna come in.
Vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision.
What? What? So instead of voting, you're gonna go all the way to the fucking Netherrealm? You motherfucker! And then you're probably gonna die on the way and not vote.
We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
This son of a bitch. This guy's a cunt. This guy is such a cunt. He even walked away from the thing. He's such a fucking cunt. He could have fucking done it at any time. Nope, I've long since made my decision. But you know what? In the interest of fucking with everybody, I'm gonna fuck with everybody. This motherfucker.
You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw. You have achieved great things.
Oh boy.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir. But
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
See, look, in the middle at the back, just above Anax's head. Look at those three guys. 1, 2, 3. Fucking hell. It's getting worse.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Ah, shut up, you drama queen.
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Oh my god, he has a fucking cutscene for voting!
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Really? Oh, fuck off, Lelouch.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else. Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world.
Are you fucking joking?
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully and Talentin above, as the Theoros, I have observed.
They literally gave him a fucking cutscene for casting his vote. Are you fucking shitting me? Really? 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 You cut so many corners on shit to give this motherfucker a cutscene just so we could vote and laugh. Oh my god, man.
No! Lygus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
I'm pretty sure he's about to die.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
I can't believe you fell for it. He's such a douche. Why would you ever trust the douche?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Oh my god!
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Kuma has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Tell me that he and Herta would not make the perfect couple. I mean, it will make Polka's life that much easier. Two birds with one stone.
You! It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer.
God fucking damn it.
By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Interesting.
What? Look how lazy they were. Look at the two girls on the left. Look at their faces. Look at their hairstyle. Look at their eye color. Exact same fucking face. Look how lazy they were. Look at the laziness. Even their hands are in perfect sync. It's literally the same model with a different outfit. You lazy motherfuckers. They cut corners on that shit and they gave a Naxa a cutscene. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck's sake, man. Fucking Naxa. God, Jesus. Oh my God. Fuck.
Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
Oh God, if I had to go to one of his classes, I'd probably kill myself. I'd just throw myself in the river Styx. Fuck this, I'm out. Meh.
What is this performer up to now?
The flame chase journey. What do you think he'll continue? I don't know.
So apropos.
Frankly, still.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphoreus. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
Oh, fuck off. There you go. There you go. Look in the middle. Look in the middle. Middle row in the middle of the screen. You see the four people in purple right next to each other? 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at that shit. Look at that bullshit. That fucking laziness. Oh my God, man.
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Flame Reaver, help! Help! Please! Help!
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he getting at? Of course not.
Not even for a second. No one? Must I pick somebody to answer?
Ah!
Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
If you make me do a debate right now, I swear to God, Anaxa.
Let him continue with his performance.
Oh my God, can I just walk away?
Will you look at that?
Even Finan and Aglaya lacked the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway.
Do we have your favorite character from Amphoreus? I'm leaning towards Casteros. She's got a really good story.
But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture.
Oh god, I did not sign up for this shit.
Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
So what? You're gonna destroy the current world and create a new and better one in its place? Le douche?
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
That's if he takes the core flame and is actually able to do the trial.
This is pure blasphemy!
It's impossible!
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with the god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
But are you able to prove that?
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akuma.
These people are fucking idiots.
The kindness we're carefully evolved.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali.
But you don't have Castoris to administer punishment.
Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted? Somebody do something. This is how we're supposed to hold.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kainis of Akuma and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Wait, I'm gonna have to watch the. Ow!
Yes! That's what we deserve! Agreed!
Whose idea was it to do this? We don't need an episode of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Curse you!
Oh, sorry, we're loud.
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali.
Crucify him, I guess.
In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
No, 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 no. Let him fry. Get some oil. I want pie. I want pie.
Professor.
He wants to die because he's going to conk out any second.
Let him die.
Let him die. Let him die. Let him die. Let him die.
Pizza pie. Pizza pie.
Let him die. 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 Let him die.
Okay.
Let him die.
I'm on auto fucking thing. Fucking go.
Let him die.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die! 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 Let
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
And now he's just going to conk out. That is the laziest bird in the background I've ever seen. Really? That's a bird? Don't tell me it's a cutscene. Sorry, what just happened? Oh god, we're dead.
A sea of flowers.
We be dead.
What is this place?
Oh.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos.
Nice.
Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
So, why are Trebios trying to blow up the west wind? Are they trying to send everyone here? It's a beautiful place. Mom, I made it! My character arc is finally... Fucking hell. What the fuck? Himiko's not even here. There's no one fucking here. What the fuck, man? I can understand when Himiko is there, but like, this just... What?
You're still as energetic as always.
Yeah, for a dead person.
Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal. But in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven.
See, these screenshots are so good.
Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides.
Wait, hold the phone. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mists and tides. So these flowers here will end up growing on the earth because they died here? So by planting these flowers, you are going to angel beats them back to reality.
Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end.
Until the world meets its end. And what of the Black Tide?
Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphoreus to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey.
Damn it, I missed it.
Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not coming back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey.
So who the fuck is going to become the crisis heir of death? If we're taking the core flame back?
And for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best. Why is this not voiced?
I am glad to hear that.
Why is the MC not voiced in these type of interactions? It's like, what the fuck? What the literal fuck?
Over here!
Nani?
Keep moving forward and don't look back.
Keep going. The Express is right here with you.
I believe in you.
Oh, it's the OG Welt voice which they're gonna replace. Those bastards. I love that we have the little pet with us. What's so cute?
Listen. Just keep moving.
One day, our paths will cross again.
Just forget about all the hardships of the mortal realm.
Right, was she reincarnated? Because she did lose her memory. It's basically...
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us to war tomorrow!
When you really think about it, Kumet basically had the same thing Castorized did. No memory, but I'm back.
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Almost there. Finally. Thank you, Castrus. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers.
Oh! Don't turn around. Keep looking forward. Don't turn around. Keep looking forward. Don't... Ah! This is bullshit. I'll pick this one. Oh!
Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path.
A wild fucking Acheron appears. That sent a chill down my spine.
It'll guide you and illuminate the way out.
Damn it, I missed it!
By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
What's this?
Ooh, Fantilia.
What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend!
How the fuck is Mem here?
Take my hand. Let's go home.
How the fuck is Mem in the void between life and death? I can understand Acheron being there. I can understand Castoris being there. But how the fuck is Mem in the fucking void between life and death? That is some godlike power shit right there. You don't just transcend the realm of the living and the dead in your spare time for shits and giggles. Goodbye, Netherrealm. Yeah, Mem is a god.
Let the trailblazing continue.
Mem is a god that fucking lost its memory because of some reincarnation bullshit. Or doing too much drugs.
you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. By the way, Acheron was also unvoiced here. This would have sucked playing with no voices. I don't even know what the point would be doing it. I would have just waited. I legit would have just waited. The same way I sometimes wait for anime to be dubbed. Sometimes it's just better to wait.
Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
Or is it the little flying pink thing that is like a battery pack?
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe.
And since it was marked as question mark, many people were actually questioning if it was her or someone copying her appearance.
Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod, and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves.
What happened to Castor Ice's ring? Let's see if that...
The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss.
I like how much this mirrors what Acheron says. It's like every touch, every feeling is like a something rose.
They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
Yay, they didn't run out of budget.
The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth one last time?
Finally, a hug.
Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest. This This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
I was gonna say, as long as you don't die after touching her, why didn't she get a hug?
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
Oh yeah. He was so hard during that. Now remember, for every animation they do, they have to do another one with the male MC. I need to find out where Castorize's ring went.
I gave up everything in search of truth. And it culminated in this very moment.
This motherfucker.
You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thainan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Thainan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back. Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Oh, core flame of death. $75. Acheron appearing does not feel out of place whatsoever. Not even here.
I'm gladdened by your triumphant return. But I don't see Castris among your number.
I don't know how to explain this. Castris, Titan, but also Core Flame. What? 3 streams ago you said Acheron should not appear on the story anytime soon. I bet the devs forgot her. Then why is she so fucking power crapped? Why? And why does Firefly get another Nova Flare? Why? The fuck?
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
Because Firefly money. Is that why they made a schoolgirl skin? I'm not even joking. At this point, they need to make an Acheron bikini skin in order to get some money. Because the entire fandom is like, Acheron, too old. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. She finally understood her origins and completed her trial. I believe she'll always be at our side. She completed her trial.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself.
I mean, I kind of feel the fact that she was able to come temporarily... Oh no, but she was able to hug the MC because that was, the city that's closest to death. Like, you don't normally fucking go there because that's the gateway to where the, you know, afterlife is. It's not like she can just turn up here on her dragon whenever she wants.
Dreamin, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well.
How the fuck?
You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
It's still tripping me up. You normally need to surrender the core flame, then to complete the trial, and then you're the Christless heir who's going to become the Titan. But in this case, she's become the Titan, and now we're gonna surrender the core flame. So what's gonna happen? Is the core flame just gonna sit in the damn thing in front of us? And what? Let the ceremony begin. My understanding of this process is like flipped on its head.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look, it's...
How the hell does this work?
Is that Castorus?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
But if someone does the trial of death, would they not become the next Death Titan? How can you both have Castorus as the Death Titan, but also have someone do the trial of the Death Titan? Unless she's just death and someone does the trial for the Life Titan. The fuck? Logic.exe has encountered an error. Is it time for another hug?
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castorus... No. The Titan. They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
Oh my god, you and your fucking turns. Like, this fucker's just gonna give a speech, oh god. And I was gonna say, you've got the, Reason Logic Titans one inside him. Kelphi, you've either got resonated with him or it's in the statue. So you've got 2 out of 3, which means you've just got 1 missing, which is the Sky Titan. So basically you've got 2, and then you gotta chase the Sky Titan. An Axis trial, shut up for 5 minutes. Fucking impossible. Can you fly? I don't know, but Dan can turn into a fucking dragon.
I won't stop you.
Don't enable him.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akuma's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You know what I'm imagining right now? Drowning an Axa in the fucking pool. Just put his head in the chalice and keep it underwater until he fucking drowns. That way you won't have to listen to his voice ever again. You just drown the fucker. Be proud, Anaxa. You were strong.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Wait, this motherfucker's becoming a Titan? I thought we were killing him.
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind.
Oh, love of God.
It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
So he can call him Anaxa, but no one else can.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him in the same way.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Ah, so this is voiced?
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason.
What trial? What trial?
Thus, I shall confer upon you these words.
What did he even do?
You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
That doesn't sound like a good thing.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Oh, just fuck already.
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
Someone's been planting flowers.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Oh, he gets a cutscene too. Seriously, what the fuck was the budget in this patch?
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
This patch had more animated cutscenes than any other.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
Oh god, she's about to wake up. But seriously, what was his trial? Annoy everyone?
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
I thought she was in the ice cube.
Her condition was very similar. It's just that at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
Wait, sorry, you got a diagnosis? Well, what is it?
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again.
Yeah, her memories were completely wiped clean. Almost like multiple people in fucking Amphoreus. And she was found where? Oh, you know, just floating in a fucking ice cube in the middle of space somewhere. And whereabouts in space was she floating? Oh, you know, somewhere around Amphoreus. What?
Can you share with us your hypothesis?
Oh, you know, reincarnation, memory wipe, probably a Titan. Probably a very bad Titan. Very evil Titan.
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
What do you mean by hijacked?
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
Wait, lose the ability to remember, or just by which you mean lose the ability to access the memories that they have in their brains? Well, they are a personality reset, essentially. Like a new partition on a hard drive. The existing partition doesn't disappear, but you've created an additional partition, creating what could be seen as a second personality.
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Von Walk that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine.
No, it's not. It's dissociative personality disorder.
But an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
Why would they turn into nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression.
So your path is basically a fuck ton of DMT.
Therefore, when a person is affected by the path, and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there is one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now.
The photos?
You've guided us to Amphoreus, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
And don't tell me it's to collect fuel because the fucking Strait of Hormuz is blocked or some shit.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
Why are you speaking in the third person?
I mean no offense. I am merely speculating. But I'd appreciate your honesty, if possible.
And here's the thing. It feels like this conversation is taking place 10 minutes? 20 minutes? After Dan and Kuma went to Amphoreus. But here's the thing. They've been on Amphoreus for at least 120 days. there is a time difference between Amphoreus and outside of Amphoreus. Amphoreus is a pocket dimension. Either that, or the gravity is just so fucked. Because time is determined by movement. If you move quicker and quicker and quicker, your perception of time becomes slower and slower and slower, whereas the rest of reality keeps moving. So... it's just like... the fuck? Amphoreus isn't like a stalemate. It's not moving. It's just a plane.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphoreus holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Of a world that has lost its ability to remember?
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphoreus first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
What do you mean by just?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Great. Politics.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of Emanators?
Well, that was what we mentioned a little while ago.
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I am talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
For crying out loud, we're just here to get fuel, not all of this bullshit. Too fucking bad. You said that about Bellabok? Fuck you, you're overthrowing the government. You thought about the Lofu? Fuck it, you're saving it from a fucking stellaron crisis done by the destruction. You want to get some fuel at Penacony? Fuck it. You're uncovering a wild conspiracy spanning hundreds of years. Deal with it. Followed by a hostile takeover by the fucking IPC. By the way, you're getting a share of it. There is no such thing as just getting fuel. It's like you're on your way to get some fuel, but on the way your car broke down, the tires popped, and you have to go change the tire, but you don't have a tire nor the tools to do so. So you send a couple of people on a wild adventure to get supplies, but they had to go through a forest in order to do it. And it's a 60-kilometer national park, so they got lost. 3 months later, they finally make it out. That, ladies and gentlemen, is Amphoreus.
So what you're saying, could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain. But at the very least, they are capable of doing so.
But does that mean that they were doing it previously?
I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphoreus is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
Did something just fucking fly out of Amphoreus?
What's wrong?
Did something just fucking fly out of Amphoreus? Did something just fucking fly out of Amphoreus?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Sorry? Yeah, we're not finished yet. Are you sleepy? Are you hungry? Yeah, you opened the door, that means you're hungry. Okay, we'll go on a food run soonish. I'm also hungry.
Has something changed?
Something just fucking flew out of Amphoreus.
It's Fuli. Their gaze has just swept across Amphoreus.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Oh god, fucking damn it, Herta.
Oh, how interesting.
Okay, seriously, this just keeps going on and on. Are we able to, like, end it here or some shit? This just keeps going on and on. We're like at 6 hours. $10 minutes. Oh my god. Ugh, okay.
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphoreus has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
Oh, you know.
It's hard to explain.
It's okay, well, just get a whiteboard and do a little, you know, Y and X axes. On the Y axis, you gotta put hot, and on the X axis, you gotta put crazy. It's gonna make sense. As soon as you explain it, it'll make sense.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
That's why he's choosing his words very carefully.
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional.
Weren't you gonna fucking hitch a ride on the Astral Express? Shouldn't you at least cooperate a little bit in that case?
Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal.
Yeah?
Not only does this person know of Amphoreus, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place.
Yeah?
I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
Private collection, implying more than just Amphoreus.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Mm-hmm.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphoreus?
Personally, I thought that's what you meant by hitching a ride, but it seemed that you were, like, not even on the fucking train. So how are you hitching a ride when you're not even on the train? I don't even get it. I don't know. I don't get this woman anymore. She doesn't make any sense. I mean, according to that logic, Himiko is also an anomaly. Everyone on the fucking train is a fucking anomaly.
You're planning to head to Amphoreus yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
Yay, mini Herta.
See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
No. No. No IPC on Amphoreus. Nah. Nah. As soon as they see it, they're gonna be like, ah, look at that. A world with natural resources. It's time to bring freedom and democracy to this unpillaged land. Let's start drilling it for oil and shit. No. Leave the fucking IPC out of this.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Oh god, she's gonna make you explain what you meant by that.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
Well, shares the astral coordinates with Herta.
All right. Now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Uh-huh. No, not that one. This one. Yes. Are there any... Not 11 out of 11. Is this a private room or something? Yeah, it probably is. What about this mirror? Nope. Nope. Ooh. We are free.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoreus celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
Has the Astral Express actually seen Herta? Like, besides Welt and, Sunday.
As you wish.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of...
Snacks.
It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Snacks!
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
4 is an omen.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
She's not actually gonna leave. They're just gonna fucking take her consciousness and project it there.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphoreus.
I'm just waiting for the announcement of an error.
Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
And the error's coming in 3, 2, 1. No error.
Oh! So that's Amphoreus? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Fuck that shit.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
Who reads safety protocols?
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
When did you just send yourself? Because this has not happened.
What a magnificent sight! Is this the entrance to Amphoreus? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in. What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
Ouch.
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives. What's this? Oh, how creepy.
Hey, I like it. It's got an interesting... You know, it's interesting.
Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Amphoreus?
Oh god, if she steals a fucking Titan core.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Sorry, what are you doing here?
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias. Lycurgus. Lygus.
I ain't remembering that.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate protocol, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphoreus. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphoreus is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate protocol, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphoreus is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
Pocket dimension, but here's the question. How the fuck did the MC and Dan get in? He must have allowed them to get in.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor and assure you that, in the worst-case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh? No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain?
Mm-hmm. Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
You will lose your ability to remember?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphoreus. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of.
Here we go.
The destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways...
So it's the destruction again.
You will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Wait, was Phantilia a Lord Ravager? Or was she just... What was Phantilia's rank? So it's the destruction. It was the remembrance, it was Fuli, which was some other crap, and it was the destruction again. Was Phantilia a Lord Ravager? Weakest Lord Ravager. Fuli is remembrance. So the destruction isn't the third path. It's remembrance? I don't think it was erudition. Okay, here's the thing. My theory now changes. Amphoreus wasn't created as a pocket dimension. Remembrance, erudition, and destruction. Oh yeah, so we've got the three. But my theory now changes. Originally, it was, well, you know, whatever, a pocket dimension to keep things out. Because you had the swarm running around and, you know, consuming everything. Now I'm flipping it on its head. It's to keep something in. It's a prison. But why is everything getting reset on a cycle? And what are the keys to the prison? Could it be the damn core flames? The plot thickens. She sank into a sea of flowers for karma, and turned to ash as the answer. The farewells experienced during your travels. Head to the book and write it down. 3.2 ended. We had to wait 42 days. Oh, it's not so bad. Do some other shit. You have 42 days. Go overseas or something. That's like the best way. You go overseas, you fucking do your dailies, and then at the end of it, you just got a fuck ton of pulls. And you're like, what the fuck just happened? Alright, let's try this really quickly before we have to end it. It's not this one, is it? Is it this one? Night 2? I think it's a prison now. Alright, we did 1. This team almost got 3 stars. Night 2. Alright, it's this one. And I can't use the remembrance team. Okay, that's fine. Change lineup. So my idea, I can't use the remembrance theme. That's probably still fine. Remembering what we're dealing with, we've got 2 ads. It's got purple, green. What's the buff? So we can try Jingliu, but he doesn't have ice. So purple. Let's try this. Purple, purple. Dan, who apparently cannot heal it. Oh, he's a shielder. Yeah, he can't do shit. Let's try her. And then... Why does it show Frost? Recommended Frost. Where the fuck's the Frost? Let's try this. And character details, let's give her the clothing. So yeah, this last conversation answers some things, but still an army of questions. Yeah, well, Amphoreus could very well be a prison. That's the thing. And it's always the bloody destruction, isn't it? Like, the destruction is the go-to that want to F shit up. I just want to see Fantilia again. I swear to God, I've got a problem. I am like a mosquito or a fly to honey. Penacony had 0 destruction. Yeah, but Penacony in that regard was boring because of the lack of destruction. Alright, let's try this. I'll put down the volume a little bit.
Watch this.
Sound lingers. Incense ascends.
Let's try it.
Existence is unity.
Oh, I should have put Silver Wolf.
The game is on.
Purple, purple, purple. Ah, Shiza. Might be okay. We want to get Ruan Mei to... Ah, fuck it.
Feeling spiffy?
Enjoying yourself?
Yeah, she didn't even have a heal yet.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
She doesn't even have a heal. Shiza. Maybe I shouldn't have blown all of his shit. Until he uses words and deception, we haven't seen any other Lord Valages. But using the enemy's strength against themselves is a good strategy.
I wonder what that is. Incense ascends.
Watch this.
Eternal.
Oh no, she already cast it. My bad.
The game is on.
So there was nothing wrong with giving Archer the thing.
Yeah.
Some value, I suppose.
Get another turn.
Let's play hide and seek. Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy?
Oh, fudger.
I am unlimited. Blade works.
Bastard.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Time to cleanse the film.
Grace and elegance.
I might have to go for a double heal. Where you've got Dan and you've got Lingshot.
Every petal, all will be swept away.
You could do
by
it.
the
You wouldn't
wind.
have a Ruan Mei. I think you would be able to do that. I think you would be able to do it. You'd have to do a shield and a healer. It's not even Lingshot's fault. It's simply that no one can heal like F fuck. It's because of the multi-heal, that's why. So, change lineup. In that case... try that. The power creep is real, man.
Watch this. Incense ascends.
A will of metallence.
This might work. Since policy ignores shields, if you haven't filled for Linkshot, I think this would be impossible.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Yeah, you kind of need this, unfortunately, whether you like it or not. You kind of just have to deal with it. I think his shields might hold, but...
Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Yeah, so I didn't actually have to keep hitting the guys on the left. I should have just hit the big guy.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Oh, I gotta hit that guy. That's fine.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
I am unlimited. Blade works.
We need to get to the damn dragon.
Yeah.
My strength isn't what it was.
Did that hurt?
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
The truth.
I think it's
everything
bye-bye
in
for
this
reroll item.
world is bleeding.
We'll figure something out.
Like that. Ouch, ouch. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
My purpose is to protect.
I am unlimited. Blade works. Ta!
Immerse yourself in it. Time to cleanse the filth.
My strength isn't what it was. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Like that. Stubborn one. The truth, everything in this world is bleeding. Charge out. Can you find the answer?
I am unlimited. Blade works. Here.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Be of pure body and mind.
また正面からか。
Like that, stubborn one. Let's play for a while. The truth, everything in this world is bleeding. Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Yeah.
I am unlimited. Blade works.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
懲りないやつだ。カラドボルグトレースオン。
Can you find the answer?
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
May the foul stench dissipate quickly.
The eggs are taking like no damage.
Let's play for a while.
Wait, does Sparkle give you a no, she doesn't.
I am unlimited. Blade works.
Allow me to
Oh,
first
it didn't
root
break
of the
these two.
problem.
Shit. Well, that was a waste because it didn't break them. I should have saved the heal.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm good.
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding. Get it together. The smoke is gone. The art of resurrection.
Fuck.
Astonishing to behold. Get it together.
What is this bullshit? Why do I feel like Castor Ice needs to do this?
Feeling spiffy?
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
And who beats Ultron? I don't know what his weaknesses are.
Like that, huh?
May the foul stench dissipate. Be of your body and mind.
Like that, huh?
My strength. 私の番か。I am unlimited. Blade works.
Immerse yourself in it. Yeah. The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
And he's got another phase. That's the problem.
I'll go easy this time. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
I don't know if I can fucking kill the eggs, but I think he'll come back. That's the problem. Oh, the damage is linked. I don't have to hit the main body. I can keep hitting the tendrils. Fuck, I'm an idiot.
My strength isn't what it was.
Be of your body and mind.
この程度か。また正面か。
Those bastards.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
I am unlimited. Blade works!
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Time to cleanse the filth.
Senzum!
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
I was hitting the wrong targets. I should have been hitting these.
I'll endure. My purpose is to protect.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly up your body and mine. The truth.
I should have been hitting the eggs, not the main body.
Is bleeding.
I screwed up. I should have hit the eggs.
Get it together.
The tendrils, sorry. That's where I screwed up.
I need to be better.
That's why I lost. I should have kept hitting the tendrils. I'll try it once more.
Better surrender while you have the chance. Incense ascends.
A will of metal and Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
The dot team would be best for this one. I don't have a dot team.
Mountains roar.
Plus it's midnight, I gotta feed Hutchon. I'm not gonna hit these guys, because that's a waste. I'd rather hit these guys.
Feeling spiffy?
私の番か。体ボルグ。トレースオン。
Allow me to purge the root of him.
脱水。
You're a stubborn one. Charge out.
Senzum!
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
I'll go easy this time.
体ボルグ。トレースオン。
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
I am unlimited. Blade works.
Chipping away at him.
Yeah.
Senzum.
Like that, huh?
What's that 2% bullcrap?
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding. Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Let's
play. Can you find the answer?
I am unlimited. Blade works!
We have the edge.
I could have given it to Archer, but it's fine.
Time to cleanse the filth.
He's gonna want to duel Archer anyway.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Like that, huh? The truth, everything in this world is bleeding.
最下を立つカラドボルグトレソンに言えばない
Let's... Can you find the answer?
I am unlimited. Blade works.
Alright, he's gonna die from the AoEs.
My purpose
Now I don't
is
have to
protect.
focus on him, I can focus on this one.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
私の番かカラドボルグトレソン
Let's... Can you find the answer?
Damn, Sparkle just buffs like crazy. Oh, F off.
I'll go easy this time.
懲りないやつだカラドボルグ
He ate an arrow?
どこに行く I am unlimited. Blade works.
I got 5 turns. Now I just gotta target the eggs.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly.
Just gotta keep targeting the eggs.
Yeah.
I need to be better.
The truth, everything in this world is bleeding. Feeling spiffy?
カラドボルグトレソン
Damn, they're taking fuck all damage.
どこに行く
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Let's... Can you find the answer? Like that, huh? Be of your body and mind. Let's play for a while.
私の番かカラドボルグトレソン逃げ場ない I am unlimited. Blade works.
My strength is...
先祖
Time to cleanse the filth.
断水
Feeling spiffy?
懲りないやつだ。
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
I might only kill one egg this time and just do more damage to it.
カラドボルグトレソン逃げ場はない。
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
この程度か。
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Yeah. The truth, everything in this world is bleeding.
My
May the Faust hit. I'll go easy.
私の番か。カラドボルグ I am unlimited Blade Works トレソンどこに行く？
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
逃げ場はない。
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
戦争
Like that, huh? Get it together.
My strength.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Yeah. You're a stubborn one. Let's play for a while.
He'll get one more power boost. So I kind of don't want to give him this. Yeah, I don't want to give him that. I kind of want to wait one more.
The truth, everything in this world is bleeding.
My purpose.
カラドボルグトレソン
May the foul stench disappear. Get it together. Feeling spiffy?
カラドボルグトレソン I am unlimited Blade Works 逃げ場はない。
Yeah, there's not enough
soaring
DPS.
above the lands. This is permanence!
だぜ
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
トレソン
Get it together.
戦争
Not enough speed, not enough
My
DPS.
strength.
Allow me to be a pure body and mind.
Not enough DPS. Not enough DPS. There's not enough DPS in it. I'm gonna have to play with it when I'm bored. But guys, we gotta go. We are way over time. But I gave it a solid shot, and if that's not a good representation of how difficult that boss can be, I don't know what is. But either way, that was fun. That was fun. But I'll play around with it later. I don't think Acheron's team could take that easily. I don't know. Maybe. We'll find out. We'll find out. Anyway, guys, it's been a blast. I will see you at tomorrow's stream. Till then, Ninja Kuma out. Bye.